Hello, chat. The modern Prelim is starting in 7 minutes, but I have a limited game to finish, so let's just turn the spectacle on already. Cryptic code. Well, I wish I knew about it. In either of the first two games, I would have boarded my orangutan. This is really hard. I play the Helion, I can play this next turn, then I have guaranteed Helion on Morph. Let's play the Helion. I probably will not want to play the Bloomkin face up because I only have one forest, but... Oh no, they played it 3-3. Maybe if I draw a forest and I want to go double spell. Combat trick on this turn and monster strength. Because you can't chill. Alright, I guess I'll attack with both and use my combat trick. Maybe I'll sacrifice the fish end of turn if my opponent plays something I can't block. I can't attack into. But my curve got disrupted. Prof's eidetic memory. Holy shit. Unblockable creature with +1/+1 counter on it. Or even 2 counters if they crack a clue, but I guess we can attack them. I play disguised creature. Grow the attacker, alright. Then I keep the fish. Crocodile for my Helion. Didn't seem like I was flipping my Helion this game. I have a few removals in my deck. Was PT draft open lists limited or not? I don't remember. They changed it twice and it's not clear to me anymore. Could crack the fish. But I don't have much that kills this. I think, unfortunately, I'll just die. And there is not much to be done. Can cast Hustle on it. They need just 3 extra power. They had the put X counters. Only thing, spell. Okay. That's fine. We can cast something though. If I draw a land, I'll just bustle. Clint Weaver, holy fuck. Well, that's a powerful turn. Holy shit, that's lethal. Ah. Alright. Well, that felt slightly bullshit. But such is life. If I've seen the cryptic code in game 1 or 2, I would have boarded the monkey, but I didn't see it. I didn't get to see it. A Gearbane orangutan to destroy it. You know, I say that, but my deck also is a deck with double Incinerator of the Guilty. Which some, like my round 1 opponent assuredly views as some bullshit too. Opponent's deck was pretty good though. Well, the code was, I guess. You even have a ramp for it? Not really. This guy doesn't ramp into the dragon, it's green-white but only for morphs, so... I can't ramp into the dragon, I can only play it on turn 6. Oh, the tripper. Okay, I have the dork, that's true. I take what I said back. My opinion on about MKM format, good or cringe? I am having fun playing limited. I like limited with morphs. It just kind of gives a central play that you can compare your cards to and be like, okay, so like this matches up well against morphs and this matches up poorly against morphs. And I think I like the War 2 mechanic means that they get to block each other more often and like shock is a strong card instead of a total blowout. You can't win the game anymore type card. Game 1 of the match you just seen, I got destroyed by this. They had a living conundrum and they put 7 counters on it with eidetic memory and repulsive mutation, which with it being hexproof was a bit rough. Well, War 2 helps with blocking that you get to block instead of your creature getting removed. You have 2 cards in their hand for the pitch. Grief. So, you know, if your opponent shocks your morph and plays another one on turn 4, then you don't get to block, but if they have to pay 3 mana for their shock, you do get to play another one and try to blocking again on the next turn. So it does help with that. Playing Amulet before the PT sure is a power move. Good morning, Mr. Strimer. Good morning. Oh, they can't even outburst. You seem very worried about my upcoming PT experience, more so than I am seemingly. I do play the Amulet Prelims because I enjoy doing that, so I'll continue doing that. I could also play literally anything else, or watch TV, or watch YouTube videos, or go for a walk, and that also wouldn't directly be contributing towards having more games played before the PT. Am I testing other players for the PT? Yeah. But like for Pioneer, testing is like you don't really need or like test for Pioneer tournaments. Sort of, right? You like don't quite like, it's not like playing standard. Mm. What to do here? Let's get a T-West. A Grove Chamber. I'll just play Dryad. So that I haste and make them living end if they have it, or win if they don't. And then next turn I cobble something together. I also get to play an extra land. Let's play the forest. Good to play it if they upkeep kill it. Blue. What's that? Brazil? Aquitects, okay. They have 20 power. They do. That's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What I should have done is I could have played slightly better. I could have played Drought, play Forest, up the Forest for red to have T-West and Grove Chamber in play untapped. Haste with the Forest. That way I could transmute this turn. It is worse against another Grief, but okay, I guess it's fine. I lose to Subtlety, Force of Negation. Not Living End. Not Grief. Otawara. 10, 16. I actually died to Outburst. Deals lethal damage with those. I am leaving for the PD on Saturday. For Chicago. Probably better to actually tap Hammer Battlements. Because Vesuvian Battlement's gonna be better. Only need one Keswick Wolfram activation. No phone, no sub, please. No weź, spierdalaj, no. Jezus. Ziomeczku. Obscene. Obscene opponent. Absolutely outrageous. I'm at 62. I have the answer. I don't want to cut the stomping ground. 2 defense grid only, maybe. 61. Defense grid and endurance is a little bit of a combo. I played Thundering Falls yesterday in Living End. Was busted. Was it like the blue-red portion of it, or was it the Surville 1 portion of it that was busted? Majuka Bog opening hand. Boga nie ma. Why did the EOT cycle those 3 traves? There seems to be no upside to that, and it's actually really bad into my Bog on turn 2, but I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Cleanup. Wait, that's typically my deck's plan. I'm excited for Dune Part 2. A bit. I liked the first Dune. It was very boring, but also very nice to look at. Which is a better stream name? Prelim player or lands producing more than 1 mana prelims. I think Prelim player, roll of the tongue, better. Because of the cute actors? No, just like the sand. The sand was really nice looking, and the worms. It was good. Good stuff. And the story, I don't remember what happened in it. The like Prince guy was walking around and some people got murdered a little bit. But I don't know. Don't remember much else. Olephantos, holy shit. Thundering Force, land number 3, perfect. Oh no, I'm recommending it, but like only if you have, like if you're in a mood for some sand. Spam Dryad lethal, yeah. But so is the Valakut, so I'll just put 2 lands into play first. Valakut. Holy shit, bro, you have solved the matchup. The spirit of story of Dune is best captured by the 1984 movie. Holy shit, that's literally 1984. I have not seen it, so I don't know. Perhaps you're right. I bog you, and I also kill you. Opponent got bogged down. Right, on the draw, let's cut down to 60 by reducing Saga down to... I don't know, they had Chewer. What does that make me want to do? I don't know. They probably have Breaker too. It's like always 1 Chewer, 1 Breaker. Let's just go to 60 to draw my Graveyard Hate. A bit more often. Is Summoner's Pact a free spell? Discuss. Not sure if I should keep, but you can discard Titan on turn 2. In my estimation, Summoner's Pact is not a free spell because it actually doesn't do anything for free for you. Yes, no grief. Well, let's not try to rely on the Amulet. Let's ditch the Titan too, so we have a bit more time. The Whale. Street Rave EOT, holy shit, like cycling Street Rave EOT like that is so bad. I hate when people do that. It's like negative, just free roll minus EV. Deciding to play like shit for no reason. EOT Wasteland energy. By casting an agent. Do they just not notice, or do they have an endurance? Or do they just not care? They think they can beat my Titan with Waker, Curator, and Street Wraith. I don't know. Yeah, end step, sack treasure to lightning bolt you. Holy shit. I have one saga, I can get it. Can get Radiant Fountain. I can get Radiant Fountain Otawara. Then I get to attack. Bounce the whale. Trade Titan? I don't love that. I can grab Mirror Pool. Can grab Mirror Pool Gardens. Play. That sounds really good. I don't know if I need Gardens alongside that. Well, I want a Gardens. Can get Fountain, play Gardens. Let's get Fountain, play Gardens. So I play Amulet, Gardens. Copy. And then I think I can attack, bounce the Waker, trade the Real Titan in combat, keep the Titan token. Alternatively, I could play Ring. I'll just play an Amulet now. And an Amulet. And copy an Amulet. I guess if they force a Vigor now, it's a bit awkward, but... Okay, so I attack. So we have to get Crampling, Vestige, and let's say Simigrove Chamber. I don't think I'm lethaling my opponent, but I'm winning, so... So I do this. I copy Titanos. Can get Saga Otawara. Any point in getting Casting Wolfran? No, because I want to have the red mana because I fetched a Growth Chamber, but also... Well, how big is Casting Wolfran? It's like +6. Oh no, I have red mana from this. So Kasig would be... what if I get Król Turf, Kasig, then I have +6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's +11. So that's 16, but they have the 7 toughness creature. Yeah, let's like not pursue that. I'll just cast a post-combat ring. I think that puts me in a roughly unlosable spot. So just gonna get Otawara and Saga. It's good enough. Thank you, Real. Come on, it was really nice to meet you too. Gonna tap Otavara. Untap Saga 6, 7 floating, way too much floating. I can even kill the agent. They double block agent and this. But if they double block, I actually want this in my graveyard. So I don't think anything matters. Actually, the mana doesn't even persist. So yeah, just free mana, whatever. See, I don't know if like people just don't look at what's happening. They just not know I'm going to return a Titan, or do they think they can beat it? Because thinking they can beat it could happen, but also if you know the Titan deck much, you will be sure that you will not beat it, but they have another Cascader most likely. Well, this block suggests that, yeah. But like, even then it doesn't seem to make much sense to me. To agent on free, right? I guess if like all you have is an agent to play, you just play the agent, but it seems better not to play it. I guess then you are not winning either. Wow, the Wandering is so good in this deck. It's really good, yeah. I don't know if that was a genuine comment or not, but it's really good. Genuine, okay. Really good, yeah. Yeah, this like it is incredible. Like makes the Titan deck actually strong post-board instead of being weak. Like pre-board, whatever, it's strong, but post-board it just beats it. Have 6 life. I shut down my local Merfolk expert with it on my first tournament with Titan. Holy shit. That's good. Primal Titan seems good in this deck. Not genuine. Not genuine. They revealed 41 cards from their deck. I guess we could care to look. Seems like all the griefs are there. Maybe it's the same grief revealed twice, but seems like they didn't board out grief. I think boarding out grief in this matchup is a very mouth breather type behavior, to put it bluntly. I can't imagine how ridiculous Summer Bloom would be in this deck if it was legal. Probably it would be pretty strong. Although, I think if I get to choose one card to unban to make Titan better, it's probably better to unban Green Sun Zenith. That's kinda mean to say about someone who didn't ask to be lambasted in front of 100 plus people. Well, no, I mean my opponent kept grief in, which is kinda based. Some people board out grief, and I think that's the behavior. So I specifically said that my opponent you know, maybe it was a little bit backhanded, but I did explicitly compliment my opponent on their sideboarding. Foundation breaker. Oh no, my foundation broke. No need to lambast yourself, Resto. Holy shit. Any lambasters in the chat? Hmm. Could play Wolfran and try to attack them. Probably better to cast Colossus. And the One Ring if that fails. Colossus seems better than Titan. I think I have one pact or two pacts in my deck. But I hadn't cast any, so it's good. And if they want to pitch to protect, they need to spend 2 cards. Brrr. It's nice of MTGO to confirm you wanting to cast Soundness Pact. I don't know if that's a genuine comment or not, but it is actually nice. But it's definitely a card that you wouldn't want to misclick, so it's good. Anyone in the chat with a huge stack? I wonder if I win this game if my opponent doesn't Charless Agent on turn 3. Likely I still do. Also, I think this game was another win for Mirror Pool. It seems more flexible than... Like, notably Mirror Pool, but Mirror Lake wouldn't have worked as well, right? So yeah, I think this game was a pretty big win for Mirror Pool. It's very flexible. More flexible than Sunhome would have been. Okay, we have lambasted through the stack. We should have so many amulets. Oh, I could have copied the ring to draw many cards for the lulz. Can do it with the grazer. Untap, copy Ringos. Untap Ringos, draw. Untap Ringos, draw. Untap Ringos, draw. So I think that the MTGO clock should be changed, like more or less time. I have not thought about it too much. I don't think it's necessarily should. Feels good, yeah. Canister wins the match easily. Titan TRT. Not killing their board. I got bored. So I was too bored to go and kill their board. And I was also dragging the Prelim with my movements. Could we have just tutored for Dryad and save time? You had tutoring if they settled the... You mean instead of the Colossus? Sure, I just like resolving Colossus, so... It was also a weaker play. Although I would probably still win with just tutoring Dryad. I don't remember. I had Valakut in play, right? One Valakut, they had 6 life. How good are Prelim prizes? They're not particularly great, but I enjoy playing them. The competition's a bit stronger. And after a Prelim, after a mock season is over, there is a series of LCQs that I will buckle up and play all of them with the QPs I have saved. Aren't Prelims positive EV? Well, they're fine, yeah. But I don't think they're like particularly great, except for the QPs, the prizes. That's my understanding. Also, I'm saving chests for Modern Horizons 3. I will click open all once MH3 cards are in those chests. Like, I probably, chess-wise, I would be better off playing mono leagues. I don't even know. But I also want to have QPs to play all the LCQs because I find the LCQs to be the easiest way to qualify for the mocks. Xander's Lounge. Well, Venox Storm, that also depends how you calculate the QPs, right? How valuable do you calculate the QPs as? Creativities, I doubt it's creativity, given that they have Misty Rainforest in their graveyard. Now that they fetch Temple Garden, I am sure it is 5-color Rhinos. And Fire Eyes cements me in that belief. Xander's lunch? What did he have for lunch? Maybe... I don't know. How do you feel about 5-color Rhinos? Mostly indifferent. Like, I think the Leyline Draco is probably net minus, net negative versus Amulet, which I like. Like an improvement for the matchup for Amulet. Over trade binders that were in those slots. Do I have any interest in playing Nif to Light and Pioneer? Seems like it's getting traction lately. A little bit, not much. Bounce lot, nice. I probably will not play Nif to Mizzet to Light on at the PT, so. Yeah. History shows again and again that Godzilla. Each round tournament you control is all colors, and I play shirtless Agentos. So I think if I copy Amulet, play Bounce Land, Dryad, Bounce Land, I beat Subtlety. Domain Amulet when Mr. Streamer. I don't find memes to be that funny, so probably never. How about 2 Subtlety? I don't beat them, but I think I survived them. Block, take 12. Yeah. I heard today Twinless Twins say on Magus podcast that Magus isn't worth it against Amulet as on Merktide. I can see how a person like starts thinking that, but I guess I'm glad. What did he say in detail? Or like, can you give me a timestamp so I can listen to that? Subtlety hits my Titan, and I wish I wouldn't get hit by Titan. Said he wins more with force and subtlety. Makes sense. Pitched force. Now, if I know there is no moon for sure, and then I get to like keep all the sagas with impunity, then I win too. But of course, the problem is that you don't know. Said that the cards that win the matchup are a ring and I think force. Yeah, that makes sense. Like ring beats a lot of stuff. 5-color Rhinos lists are not playing moons. I'm talking about a different matchup. We are talking about a different matchup. But also, I've seen 5-color Rhinos lists with moons, so. Oh. Titan, I just grew a man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. One 12, thanks. Combative magic with the Carnies. I don't quite get the title of this podcast. It's called Carnies, like with K. And the images, the logo is Carnage Tyrant. But Karn is also a planeswalker in Magic, right? And Carnage, Carnage, I don't know. Brass, play Blood Moon still. Actually, I think Blood Moon is bought against Amulet. Holy shit. It's an inside joke around Carnage Tyrant, I guess. Has to be. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Dwa, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, he's not wrong. In fact, he's very right. That is how I've been playing the matchups. So, yeah. Still, the ugliest thing about Magus for Titan is that you need to, if it's in their deck, you need to acknowledge it by adding cards that are kind of stinky. And the sweepers are kind of stinky against Murktide. Not too stinky though. But I guess I need to add a 4th defense grid against... you know, let's just do it, if like that's what Max is saying. Is his name Max? Then you're gonna play 4 grid. Co jest, kurwa, nie mam gridu więcej? You can cut an endurance or a fire spout. Discuss. Last time I boarded up to 61 versus living end anyway, so it's gonna cut endurance. Endurance has value in rising living end meta, yeah. I mean, that's why I added them to my sideboard. I tried to board it against Murktide yesterday. It was terrible. I registered a 63 card deck with 3 endurances in it. And if it had been a 60 card deck without those endurances, I would have easily won. So that was my idea for a long time, that that's how it is, and I confirmed it, I guess. First part because it's easy to cast, yeah. Only that. Was this my sideboard for Paprika or was it different? It was different. It was like the thing I posted in the sideboard guide the day before. I added endurances because I lost to a living end player. Pick your poison against Murktide. It's an answer card that cannot answer, like Magus, it will be able to answer Flyers or Blood Moon, but I don't think more Blood Moon answers are needed in the deck past the Bosegus. So it's, I think like just 1-for-1 is not the way to go in Titan anymore. I've been sweeper peeled. They play so much better than Dismembers too. And so much better than Dismembers ever did. I don't want to pay life, I don't want to trade 1-for-1, I want to just make big moves. Awkward hands. Keep. Maybe I can draw an untapped land. Holy shit, they have Leyline of the Guild Pact. So I reckon Ashok is the best cyborg card versus Amulet, as the moment as it dodges all the hate. It's really strong, yeah. I would rather not face Ashoks. Rhino is all colors, holy shit. It truly is. Nice. Funny, this forest doesn't have the forest icon, the broccoli icon. Destroy Gruul Turf, okay. That's fine. I don't think it's because it's Eldraine, I think it's because of the ley line. So no broccoli on Ravnica. Only Celestia broccoli. Wow. Bro, it's like, yeah, sweepers. I don't know what's that. Holy shit, lately with like after Ghent I've just am feeling invincible on Amulet. Do I wish Chicago was modern? Yeah. Like you have protection from everything? Yeah, exactly. Maybe they can have Force of Negation now. I guess. Name of the series that the One Ring is from. Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I guess we're gonna lose to Force of Negation. So not quite invincible. Don't have the mana to copy. Pain cost. Rude. Fair. Why would you like kill the grid to do this? Alright, the Boseju on Grultur was pretty crucial, turned out. Marvelous play. Didn't have a second stomping ground to fetch, which would have changed everything. I think they will do a Universes Beyond Mr. Beast with Mr. Beast's face on it. I don't think so, but I sure hope so. How do I search the funky looking cards? If I would like to look at... I don't know. I play Explore. Oh, nice. Guys, imagine if Poland was real. That would be so cool. I agree. We can fire ice my bounce land, but we can play grid then. Defense greed. Greed is good. Holy shit, Eric numbers. Extremely good point. Eye-opening. What food is Poland most famous for? Well, seems like none, given that you can name it yourself. It's pierogi, yeah, I would say. Storm of Saruman. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy it, except the copy isn't legendary, word free. You may choose new targets for the copy. Holy shit. It's Hammett. For blue. Try reading Arwen. Which one is that? This is Arwen. Holy shit. Oh, this one at least looks familiar to me, so I recognize it. Jesus.
He's a
Oh no, not the Shion
control
of
player.
Draco.
Watching your stream is like top-decking Primeval Titan with 3 Amulet of Vigors on board and a bounce land in hand.
I agree. Still want to pitch cast on my ring, that seems fine. Seems unlikely to then pitch cast on my both Titans in a row. I could instead Poseju the Greed. That doesn't seem better. Can sub. I mean, can sub for pitch, but that seems like I win. $20 life. What do I even get? Feels like Vesuva Turf. Scopy Fountain, keep gaining life. How does my opponent beat that? I have a second Titan lined up. I have a Boseiju to free it from Leyline Bondage. My opponent will play Leyline on the next turn. Thank you, Phoenix Flamerina, for your sub. I appreciate it. And what you're saying is very true. I think Amulet first was bad. Mirror pool, more like mirror poop. I think it's pretty good here. Like what's the deal with it? Oh no, they surveil. Do I like mirror pool over mirror lake? Yeah, it's better. Lets you win through the one ring and it's just better in some other aspects. Activating at instant speed mid combat in some like situations where you don't just go through the motions with the double amulet kill against an opponent with nothing. They also just matter a lot. I've done the World Soul combo once in a spot where it didn't matter. I haven't been playing with the World Soul's Rage, seems pretty good. Thank you for your input, Boom Barton. I'll sure will pass on to Pat that he's an annoying waste of time. How is the World Soul combo? Yeah, nobody asks. Everybody asks what's the World Soul combo, but nobody is asking how is the World Soul combo. No attacks, I draw the Titan next turn, I don't think they can have anything. Like, no card, right? Maybe Moon, but they didn't seem like a Moon deck. Sure. The World Soul combo is to 8 mana, double amulet, mirror pool, World Soul's Rage, and a Gruul Turf is infinite damage. You copy World Soul's Rage with X2 and keep bringing back the lens. I like Pat in the mid game. That's Get Smart, right? Yes. Get Smart, Pat is the same person. Yeah, it's a bit of a rude thing to do. Like, in a way, but I guess I appreciate your input. I should have found not mirror pool. I should have found Crumbling Vestige, and I could a bounce land, bounce it back, and I can get another Titan token. I guess I still can. I can attack. Domain Rhinos. I've seen Domain Rhinos play Moon, but it's not giga common. Because, you know, they have a mana base like this, so it's not trivial. Holy fuck, days since I miscounted my mirror pool activation mana is 0. I keep thinking I can do it, but then I can't. Because it's 5 mana total, and so like it's 6 mana if you count the mirror pool itself. I keep counting it as 5 mana total, and I had 5 mana total. Alright, whatever. Can't lose anyway, so it's good. Unless... He's for sure less committed to magics than we are at this point, so there might be a little bit of that in play. Domain Rhinos looks a lot easier than Timur. For Amulet, I think since Storm's Wrath, I just win against Rhinos all the time anyways. So maybe it's easier, but I don't think necessarily it makes a difference. Like they can Timur or not Timur, they falter all the same. Who would have known the solution for the Rhinos matchup was a random 4 mana sweeper? Yeah. And like if they add this, that's like also pretty bad into the sweeper. Sorcerer speed, expensive creature. I mean, 2 mana expensive, but I guess, yeah, that's how it is in Modern now. Cleans it up pretty nicely. Okay. Transmute. Summer's Pact. So if I pass and they outburst EOT, and then they outburst again, block, 12 plus 3, I die. If I play and they salty, into Outburst. Then I die, so I'll get a Dryad. Then I can die to a Moon, but I don't believe in their Moon. This shouldn't lose to anything. Time to add a Nightpack Ambusher to fetch for Summoner's Pact. Holy shit. Do I raid Domain Rhinos? I should say Rainbow Rhinos. Do I raid them? I don't know. What does that mean? Like, do I think they're good? How do I copy the Titan? With Mirror Pool. I guess we don't even die to just Moon top deck with Otawara in hand. Have I considered World Souls Rage for Amulet? I played one Prelim with one copy in the sideboard, but I don't know, maybe I should play it a bit harder, but it just seems not good to me. Yeah, with the Otawara not dead to Moon, so like everything was everything was covered. It's just looking really hard for solutions, ways to get out of this for my opponent, and couldn't find anything, so. Yeah, World Souls Rage is okay against land distraction. But like if they don't land distract, it seems pretty bad to have against the Magus decks. It's very inefficient, expensive, and a bit weird. I'm not entirely sure what it would try to achieve, so. I pass, I concede, GG. Yeah, Rhinos is so bad. When am I flying to Chicago? Saturday. But if you World Salt the Magus and you can put 2 bounce lands into play, they don't have to bounce and enter untapped, right? Holy shit. That solves everything. What will I play in Chicago? I'm not entirely sure yet, and if I leak my secrets, I will lose a huge amount of EV in that tournament. But I'll tell you that I have joined this upcoming Prelim with Lotus Field. And it's probably going to be that. Seems like a good deck to play. If you think about what happened with the bans in Pioneer. It's just almost no aggro, no mono green. Yeah, Growth Spiral was pretty bad. I always want Growth Spiral to be nice, and it seems nice in some of the nut draws, but it's really underperforming overall. Mr. Streamer, I will play Song in FNM. Any advice? Song of Creation or World Souls Song? Oh no, it was World Souls Rage. My advice to you is to buckle up and be prepared for a wild ride, because that's what you're gonna experience. Is Bus Crusher real or just out of spite? I mean, like, I can tutor it with a charm, so that was the for thinking, but not not married to the idea. Is Amulet just not a good deck? Yeah, it's just not a good deck. Expected to be very low at the PT. Because, like, playing that, the deck was so obviously shit to me and had no good matchups. Despite being very interesting and having lots of room to improvement, was like a room to improvement that led to nowhere. So I guess Flatterstrand. I could pact for a Grazer and like get a Titan to play. Grazer, 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 Grazer. I think I don't know. It said that one day ago they played Glorious Vengeance. Let's check their deck. That sounds like a Flatterstrand deck. Next turn I don't have to pact though, and pacting is just risky. Well, technically they have nothing to interrupt me. Let's see if this is a 4-strand deck. It is. Holy shit, they can turn one, fetch a Silver land, turn to Glorious Vengeance and Atraxa. It seems like technically I'm supposed to play Titan if, like, I believe that is their deck. They can't do nothing. I can get griefed otherwise. I mean, griefed on what? I still have all the tools in my hand if I get griefed once. If I get griefed twice, I can actually lose. I can get hit on the Amulet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. I only have 5 mana, so I don't know what I'm thinking about. I don't have the normal land drop available anymore. So I can't even do that. So good thing I didn't pact XD. Is that gonna happen? Oh, kept on top. Next turn I would have 2 mana from the land, Grazer to land to get 2 mana 5 and 6, so I got confused. I already like time walked myself. Discard Griselbrand, pass. Chat Griselbrand, smash or pass? Don't have a Bojuka Bog. Didn't haste Grazer, I only have 1 Amulet, so I couldn't even. I should make smash pass split card. No, they should make a triple split card. Oh, they already made that joke, I guess, in like the onset, so doesn't matter. Smash is already a card. Holy shit. Proof. Crack Smasher EAT. Wait, that was from March of the Machines. Why did it never show up in drafts then? Smash. This artifact draw a card. Holy shit. Vile Smasher the affairs. Anyone vile smashing? The fears. Holy shit, chat. Amulet is such a strong deck. Such a pleasure to play. You just play cards, they die. Happens so often. Should play Amulet in the PT. If it was a modern PT, I would play it for sure. I have Amalia list. I build a bit different. Do you have a link to the entire build? Like, sure, you can do those things. I don't think it, like, fundamentally changes the fact that your combo sucks against half of the decks you play against. Because, like, you still have to build it as a creature deck, and then you have a creature deck whose combo is to sweep your entire board, which is just a bad combo against control, which is a huge portion of the metagame. Which is why I think Amalia is bad in a fundamental way. Yeah, you can post it in the Discord or in the chat. Maybe in the MH3PT when they print Mega Bounce Lands. Chat, Bounce Lands with Mega Morph. Will I sign the petition to unban Primal Titan Commander? I will not. Seems like my opponent's sideboard has 2 subtleties and that's it. I think Endurance seems pretty solid. And Bog. Can like trim a pact against the Chalices and 2 Gražinas. I don't think we want the greed. This is weak to grief scam, weak to removal on Amulet, no land past Amulet. Let's mulligan. This looks better. Not good, but well, this hand sucks, but I guess I'll keep it on 6. Put back Sanctuary. Can you hear the drilling? I never know if you can hear it or not. If it's a free Teferi deck on the play, we'll wait on the Saga. Instead, just go for turn 3 Dryads. Seljuk Razor Saga. Place around the ferry, because then I can go Saga Dryad Turf against the Fari. I don't think I've ever seen this deck reanimate anything. This always threatens to, but never does. But they discarded the Atraxa super quickly. Maybe we're gonna see the Vengeance finally. Damn. Grief. Ephemerate. Okay, I guess we can lose this one. How good would Reanimator be in Modern if they made Persist return any creature from your graveyard? Oh yeah, the guy in Ghent reanimated against me. That's fair. How does opponent's deck beat Charles on 1? Holy shit, sounds unsolvable. Piffing Needle. What a card. The Surveillance doing great. Holy shit, I should have Surveillance and Amulet. My stomping ground should be Bazaar District. Is that the name? No. Commercial District. I'll give my opponent the benefit of the doubt, and I'll assume that with 10 Atraxa triggers they will draw their deck and beat me. I have a needle. I don't know. Well, I guess. I think I'll play T-West on turn 1. Male combo by a Twitch chatter. Reservoir, returns rank, special is Operation Sentinel. 2 geese, 2 scouts, Kais of the Uneaten. Cool. No, the reservoir has nothing to do with the Modo clock. I mean, sure, it's like still roughly the same thing, and I think it this list like maybe attempts to tackle the Amulet problems, but doesn't actually. No, it doesn't actually tackle any of them. Villain didn't reveal Teferi last game, so maybe not even boarding Teferi in. If Generous End was a 2-1 green Ragavan, we'll just still play it. No. No way. If my opponent Survel lands a Goryo's Vengeance target into their graveyard right now, will I evoke my Endurance in response to their Goryo's Vengeance? Yes. I will. That's like really good against my hand. They have Ephemerate. Yes, Barchek, I would say. Holy shit, seeing that. They also run Footsteps of the Goryo. They don't run Footsteps. Maybe they should. Wow, just ignoring my endurances. I think they very well can lose to them though, but... Untapped land. Awesome. They lose the beatdown now, I think. I have 3 cards in hand, 4. I have 2 constructs, so 2 free frees. This is 3 cards. And 2 free 4s. I don't even know if I get an Amulet or a mop. Maybe it's kind of troll, but let's take the mop. I guess worst case they play a land and they cast Grief for 4 mana. Other worst case would be the Fairy minus. That'll be quite strong for them. It also tackles Endurance. Chalice of the Void. Okay. Great top deck. What is my bro casting over here? Is it a prismatic ending that they can decide the target? Off? Yes. Watson flashing in Endurance. Seems good enough. Yeah, opponent's getting pretty heavily lambasted by my creatures here. Pretty significant lambasting. Not even sure I want to cast a Titan. Doesn't seem like it. I'll cast it next turn. I'll lambast my opponent with Endurance this turn. Making it so that they can't top deck into an Atraxa reanimation and turn the game somehow. Also would be weak to play Titan into Subtlety. And Endurance EOT presents lethal anyways, so... yeah, let's lambast. We are in the same spot now. So get to lambast again with the Endurance. Make constructs. No more surveillance. No Meticulous Archive. Canister wins the match. Holy snap, that was extremely easy. Trivial, I might say even. So yeah, also like still Goose and Synod Scout seem like horrible cards to me. Which it's hard to play without any of them. So I get why you play them, but then they're just bad cards. Yeah. Tom Bombadil. Legendary creature, God Bard. 4/4. Deck picture, random red dots. Oh yeah, there's random red dots here. Curious. Enhance. It's the best I can do. Is this the ARG? ARG Amalia decklist. Saruman of many colors, and the card is actually colorful. Why was Saruman of many colors? What colors is he? Holy shit. Wait, what did he say? Holy shit. It actually was. That's when it was over. That was too much. Why did Legolas kill him? Actually. Shh. Oh. Gandalf kinda like unfazed. Oh yeah. Holy shit, it was that Palantir of Orthang. Also like this. Like, I didn't expect this to happen, but I like when he says Gandalf the Fool. It's just Gandalf the White. Gandalf the Fool. Holy shit, that's so loud. Fly, you fools. Portugal. Why'd you send this to us? Why did he sound like this? Russian Gandalf. Nie, nie! Nie, Gandalf! Jak? Glupcy. Głupcy. Yes, yes. Biegnijcie, głupcy, no. Biegajcie, głupcy. Is it a Polish one? Doesn't seem like it. Holy shit, Gandalf falling into the pit with the Balrog compilation. Turkish. Noticeably quieter. Gandalfini! Holy shit, the VOD is gonna be blocked again, I forgot. Ah, too bad. Lektora dali. Biegnijcie, głupcy. What word does he use for fly in Polish? Biegnijcie, which is run. It doesn't even like imply to run very fast, but yeah, biegnijcie, głupcy. Just to run. Biegnijcie, głupcy. I mean, it's not dubbing. It's like dubbing is when you dub, right? And this is not dubbing. This is like specifically not dubbing. It's just a voiceover reading all of the lines with the same voice. It's pretty funny. Especially when it starts swearing or like saying obscene things with the monotone voice. Just a, you know, guy in the studio reading the lines one after another and says, spierdalajcie. No dalej, wypierdalajcie stąd. Ręce do góry. It's funny. You take all the IMDb rankings and analyze them by country. The countries users that are most likely to give good reviews are Thai, and the ones most likely to give bad reviews are Russian. That fits. Are you going to 4-0? Most likely not. Oh no, Murktide Regent. What if my opponent employs the plan of not using Magus of the Moon and I'll die? Hand is weak, so I keep. Spirit Bluff, no monkey. Oh, monkey. Always monkey. Oh, I have monkey too, but can't cast. Has Ragavan became less overpowered? Or have we just gotten used to it? I forgot to cast my map out of that. Out of all of that. I don't need the map. I hope my opponent spell pierces it. Heyo Kanisi. Hello, Heretizo. Holy shit, they do spell pierce. That actually worked out well for me. This is so good. Love it. With the ring in hand. Oh no, they took my Summer's Pact. I've been testing World Soul's Rage instead of Second Explore. And how was said testing? Not bolting, nice. Steam vents. Probably have more monkeys. It is good to have an infinite damage combo that is not Titan dependent. Is it good? Like, it's fine, but is it actually relevant? Not so clear. Fly, you fools. Does the new Martyr deck go infinite life often? No, I would say it goes infinite life rarely or never. I hate fetch land, make you shuffle the deck a lot. This is why I play Amulet Titan. Same. Also, to have main deck removal is a good thing against some decks. Yeah, that's fair, it's just hellishly inefficient, I feel. Scalded my Grazer. Strong. We got a little bit lambasted. Opponent signals many counter spells in hand though. Ay, ay, ay. Probably gonna lose then. Hadn't drawn anything really, and the turn 1 monkey gave my opponent too much mana. Play Beast or play One Ring. I think both lose. But Beast wins on the next turn and Ring doesn't. Well, Beast wins on this. Yeah. I think Ring. Get counter spells. Technically survive, die to bolt. Can deal 4, they go to 13. 7 sevens next turn. 3. 4, 5, 6. No odds of killing them. Well, maybe they are odds of killing them with the battlements. But I don't have red mana. Likely I'll get bolted and die. No attacking place around double hit and monkey. I should have attacked. 3 plus 6, 9 mana. Can't even Titan twice. Let's lambast a little bit over my opponent. Play Titan first, that plays around Stern Scalding on Colossus. But of course nothing matters because opponent has 10,000 counter spells. Let's check my opponent's last list. It had a Magus. Let's do the full sideboarding. It's probably like too many sweepers to have. Probably would rather 63 with those than 2 copies of Pact and the West. No. Sure. Not a good hand. Fine hand. I don't like to freehand too many. No, it's good, my friend. Freehand is good. It's not too many, it's good amount. It's better than playing forests. Not a pretty game. Those like games are the worst when they just have counterspell early and they can keep it up. You can't do anything. I mean, I'm attacking them and like they don't spend their mana, but if opponent continues to make land drops, it's bad. Irritation. I hope you reveal a tapped one or no land. Opinion on Scavenger grounds to activate Mirror Pool and instant speed Bojuka Bog. Ah, Misty Stray Forest. Wait, Dragavan? Bro, I'm gonna cast a Titan. I guess you'll sub me, but I think Bojuka is better. So this I get subbed. Maybe better to play the ring then. I think sub more likely than force in their deck in general. Huya. Huya more likely. Maybe villain had both, maybe not. What's my verdict on World Souls Rage? This is a Magic the Gathering stream. This is not a trial. I'm like, play World Souls Rage or not. It's your decision. Interesting. I don't think it's looking particularly useful in any matchups, so I don't. I guess if I kept ring in my hand, it may be a bit better if I draw greed now. I don't know, this play is extremely pathetic. I get counterspelled and have to top deck something. Maybe you can draw ring now. Maybe they won't have it anymore. I think sub is still kind of likely. Yeah. Holy shit. Ay, Murktidas. How was my Valentine's Day? I went to Plansha, which is my local game store, and I played 3 rounds of an FNM because only 6 people showed up. Because a few of the regulars went on to dates with their girlfriends or wives instead of playing cards. No, I did not 4-0, it was 3 rounds, I went 2-1. But I beat Jendrik, so it was good. Me, on the other hand, I set up a date with Julia on Friday, so instead of going on Wednesday, and I was sad to see a lack of gamers at the store. Who did you lose to? Sebastian Parzy. Why was it an FNM? It was on a Wednesday. It is not actually called an FNM, it's just a... Yeah, it's just a Wednesday Modern. What is Sebastian's deck of choice? It's... Murktide. So we're gonna optimize Amulet further by playing for... 4 grids. It's got the fire spell, let's have 3 endurance to respect Living End. And Goryo's Vengeance, something. Like, those are the only good sideboard cards. The End, the Greed, the Sweeper, and the Endurance against Living End, and then the Lens. So let's not play any funny sideboard cards, just the good ones. It's good that you lost quickly. I need to work a bit, so I'm not losing anything. Good. Murktide is probably like among the worst matchups for Titanos. Right now. Let's see what Max has to say about it. Is his name Max? I don't actually know. I thought so. When will the curse end? I played it 2 prelims. I went 4-0 yesterday in Modern. And 4-0 here. So on stream 3-1 is the cap, but... Genara.
Actually, I'm not so sure about the Knitting Needle. So you kind of know wondering. I know that a lot of Amulet players take out Urza Saga post-board. maybe if they only see one blood moon, they don't do that though. So it's kind of, I guess I didn't fully figure that part out.
How will they only see one blood moon? I guess an open necklace.
I actually don't mind Brotherhood's End. I definitely like Force of Negation because Force of Negation hits Amulet, Defense Crit, and
Whoa.
Brotherhood's End hits the Amulets and Defense. Sometimes if you subtlety them or counterspell a Titan and then kill like 2 Amulets, that can come up. But again, like Brotherhood's End is weird because they cut sagas, or my impression is they cut sagas, so they're less likely to have multiple Amulets in play. Then Sideboarding is also an interesting card.
Holy shit, those like normal decks are so pretentious. You like, you know, you just build a deck, you put 12 creatures and 12,000 removal spells, and then you gather with another player who likes to play the deck of choice that you're playing, and you just talk with each other and you're like, yeah, so this card in my sideboard answers their card, and this card answers their card, and this card also answers their card, and this card kills this. Just all they do. The Merktide gamers. Mid-range build.
They have Dryad of the Elysian Grove, which you can't bolt, and your heat, you can't.
Yeah, you hit Dryad, but then you bolt Grazer.
I think the easy cuts are the 2 Shredder. You just pull the side there. 1 iteration is usually a card I'm pretty happy to shave. I actually was always cutting 2 iteration, just because I felt like I didn't fully have the time to execute that plan. And then I think I would probably start shaving some bolts. I don't hate lightning bolts in the matchup because killing a Grazer to push through Ragavan can be pretty important, but ultimately when you have this like long list of cards in the sideboard that you want to board in, bolts is a card that stands out as being a little bit one-dimensional. So I think I would shave those 7 cards, and then I
Triple Stern Scalding.
So yeah, it's grid, it's Amulet, one sometimes which comes up, and it hits the 1 ring, which I think comes up a lot. And then finally, you could use it on a Summoner's Pact. They have 6 mana, and then they have to pay for the spell Pierce, and then they search, but then they have to pay for the tap the next turn, so it actually works on the pact pretty well as well. So I like spell Pierce a lot in the matchup. What about Brazen Barber? Yeah, it's another card that I'm fine cutting. I think that it's reasonable just as a flash 3/1 flyer, so you can provide pressure because I think pressure is really important in the matchup, but it's okay to cut as well. So those are the cards that I'm pretty interested in. Stone Scolding is the one card that I'm iffy on. Like if you hit a Dryad, it's really good, but they have defense grid, so I don't know if I want to play into that super hard. And like sometimes it can be awkward to time the Stone Scolding on the Dryad. So I don't know. I think that it's pretty reasonable. Oh, you cut. Oh,
I found it
interesting.
I found in my testing that the play draw made a huge difference here because on the play you will only have to worry about Razor to stop your Ragavan, but on the draw you will also have to worry about the Rent of the Elysian Grove. So actually found out that on the draw I was happy to have the whole package of Ragavan and Lightning Bolt, which were just kind of keeping you back a bit. Like if you have to keep in bold, kill their Razor, it's it's 2 cards in the Ragavan and the bold, and you don't want to draw anything. Whereas on the play, I was just happy to keep them. And a card I actually found beat on the play in my bold plus Ragavan plan was Unholy Heat, which surely kills what he has to kill, but at the RC itself, I was putting 0 shredder, and I was just setting up 4 Amulet heat. And honestly, I had a fantastic casting time against Amulet with the plan of cutting the Rhinos and bolts on the draw and cutting the Amulet heats on the play. I was beating DP casting. I beat the RC the one time. My RC didn't go well, but overall, I was happy with the sideboarding against Amulet. And just again, taking a Rhino on the draw and taking.
I think that your logic is pretty sound. I like.
I think so too, chat.
There's a lot of times where it'll be kind of validated. I think that that's kind of mitigated a little bit. Like I would often be fine trading my Ragavan plus like maybe an unholy heat for the Dryad if I had to. But it's not an ideal scenario, so I think that your logic definitely checks out there. My sideboard has more than enough cards to bring in. I did for a while. I tried like really making sure that I held up Stern Scolding for Dryad to make sure that was and that was kind of a mix and stuff. But I see it.
Like for example, in my RC, I was on the draw. So I won game 1, and then I draw my opponent goes 2-1 Amulet. I go back to go, and they go bounce like Dryad, and it goes Stern Scolding, and that Stern Scolding right there is just. It's just a time warp. It's like exactly a time warp because they don't even make a land drop because they have to get back to land. And they even tap, and then like the game from there progresses in a way that if you didn't have Stern Scolding at all, you would never you would have probably not have won that game. So it is something that I think Stern Scolding is super good in this matchup. I think I was bringing in all of them. I guess on the play I was only bringing in 1, but on the draw I was having 4 of them. So it is a card that I found very, very hard. Overall, I had the minus in the game, but if I go back, I wouldn't have it anymore. Mostly, I was afraid to cut it because if it's open backlist, they see them have it, they don't bring in this member, and they're like, it's just a better deck. Member in there. So this is something that I was afraid of cutting, but on the hindsight, I wish I had more fun.
Yeah, I always thought the dismember thing was interesting because I mean dismember also just like hits Dragon Rich Chiller.
No, it's shit. It is horrible, bro. He doesn't even know.
Yeah, I just think that sometimes it wasn't even that bad. I just gave up on it. But I see your point for sure. Like it's nice to have a card that your opponent has to respect more in the sideboard and not the backlist.
I'm playing a little bit of Amulet now, and all my corrections of paper. And I think if you put in every Magus and you bring in member, because like the Amulet deck needs so many pieces to work. Like you need enough lands, enough cards, and if you add to that a card just doesn't help your plan at all, you're just making your deck worse. Like every time you set in like a three or member, you can get hands like more flanks as well.
Sure.
You're actually signing out important pieces for your deck for these cards.
Right. Well, my point. I agree that that's a good point. That like if you don't have maggots, they probably don't bring in dismember. But my flip side is like if you do have maggots and they bring in dismember, it's not like it's going to be blanked. It'll usually have a target for some value one way or another. So.
Bro, but like Mango's point was that he gets not to bring Dismember, which is good for the Amulet player because it's a shit card. I don't think he gets that.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Same thing against the Rhinos with Milan. Yeah. So this is something that we're talking about sideboarding and decks and everything.
Yeah, they have dismember, but as a 6/6. If they have a fully heat, then Marquez is 7/7 at least. So and it's worth waiting the extra turn usually. It depends, But
If that brings more of the market,
yeah, exactly. Like, you know, you have to be careful. But
you know, in the zero match, never play Murkside. It's like the very last card you want to play. There are definitely a lot of interesting dynamics. This is a very fun deck. Like whenever I talk about it, I just really want to play it.
yeah.
It's crazy that half of the spells from this deck are from MH2. What will happen when MH3 hits? How will people fit all of that? It's just incredible to think about. I guess there is also not a single MH1 card. Okay, there is a force in the sideboard. UURR gamers seem quite full of themselves unironically. A little bit, yeah, like mid-range decks are extremely pretentious. It's just that's how it is. The like nature of the decks is.
Well, it would be great if I did see you. Only problem is I did not buy a badge in time. So I actually live in Chicago, and I could easily go, but
Will MH3 have a 1-mana planeswalker? Maybe. Probably not though.
If you're listening to 1 hour 12 minutes of this podcast, and you know anyone that has a badge.
Okay, we 3-1 the Prelim. What is this goofy badge nonsense? Why can't people just walk into GPs anymore? It is weird. They just seem to like sold out and lots of people like seems like lots of people weren't able to get their badges. It's interesting that they were limited like this much below the demand, but we'll see. I think we'll have Doomsday and Snuff out. Sure, buddy. GPs became magic cons, but we thought it was cons as in conventions, but it's cons as in we are getting tricked. Holy shit. Eye-opening. Let's play a draft game before the Pioneer Prelim starts. Do I have a badge? Yes, I got a badge for the PT like months ago. 19 leaderboard points. I don't even know if they're current. I think they're from the last season. Season 3. Season 1, yeah. So I can't get two mocks to that. They're done. Am I going to Pro Tour next week? Yes. I am the QP collector. Holy shit, let's play 1-1. I want to? Probably. Am I qualified? Yes! I qualified in Lille 4 months ago. Come on, buddy. Are you qualified? Holy shit. I'm cheering for you, first top 8. Well, I have a PT top 8. Second then? Good. Thanks. Oh no, red herring. Let's play a green belt radical. This is a can double spell. Just gonna add a 4/4 into play. What Mythic Championships were PTs as well, do you not count it? I have a PT top 8 and I have a Mythic Championship win. In that case. The red herring is pretty funny with combat tricks because like if they have a combat trick, they can like make you think that they don't have it by attacking with just it. If they really want to get to cast it, but you should block because they will not have it more often, right? Holy shit, I don't know if the triple Bloomkin in my deck is that good. Would want more forest, but most of my cards are red, so I just have... I think I have 8 forests. Probably could have picked it a bit lower. Alright, I think we win this game. Ooh, red herring. Can trade the morph. Then the song just played, did, but it almost finished, and then I stopped music and I just restarted the song from the beginning. In this situation, because it makes the MTG bot work smoothly instead of lagging. So I just played twice. Person of interest. Song request. Person of interest by Rebecca Black. Holy shit. Okay, fixed. Do I want Gleaming Gear Drake in this matchup? No. Do I want Magnifying Glass? No. Do I want they went this way? I don't think so. Although it ramps into my dragon, maybe I should grab it to find forests. Have 8 forests. Do I want a 9 forest? Honestly, maybe I do. It cut knife for a forest, by the way. I don't want to play 18 lands. A knife has been good with the herrings. Although I have a lot of expensive unmorphs and I've been missing mana. Can add a forest as a 41st card though. Krakowskim Targiem. Bustle seems nice, also flips Helions. I boarded in for a knife in one matchup on the draw. I have 2 dragons. But like I also have a mana dork. I mean, but what's so weird about playing a 6-drop in your 17 lands deck? 17 is like 26 lands in normal Magic. Zero 4 2 5. Like 25 lands, okay. Is the dragon good? Is good, yes. It also has trample, so you can't even chump block the ability. But it just sweeps your opponent's board if it hits. And the 6/6 flying trample. Holy shit, the flourishing Bloomkins are shining. No attack. Let's play the Greenbelt Radical. Whenever I see this card, Greenbelt Radical, I think that there should be, like, it kind of... There could be a Greenbelt alignment chart, and there would be Greenbelt Radical and Greenbelt... It's like on the other end of it. I feel like I've seen that word in there. Wow. Looks like Dog Walker. Can I kill fight? No, then I flip. Hopefully won't die. Dog Walker is busted. It's pretty good. Oh, it's actually really good, yeah. It's a really good morph. Quite flexible. And also powerful and cheap. Okay, I have one card. If it's not a removal spell for my dragon, then I think I can claim to have won the game. Dragon should have haste. Sure, why not? Maybe Angel is morphed, then I'll galvanize it. It's good. No, actually, it would sweep my board and I would take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and I would go to 2. Oh no, more creatures for me to sweep. I can die to the +2/+1 on the job. Hopefully they wouldn't have that. Oh, 8 mana. Holy shit, it actually is the fucking angel. Oh, ja pierdolę. Oh. Well, this doesn't feel nice. Cool. Should have killed the morph. Number 3. Excuse me, this guy's creature number 4 should have killed it. Nice dragon, yeah. Dragon. But has like cards where I don't think I want the chases on. Anything else? World's Rage. Hustle Bustle on the play. I don't know. I think I prefer knife to the chases on. Especially on the play with the herring. No i mam kurwa 18 lądów, nie? Let's keep. Oh, unlucky. Oh wow. Good thing to have a removal for a 3-2. Let's play the disgusting creature. Opponent is playing their own disgusting creature. It's most likely the angel, so I'll attack to trade. Because they won't trade anyways. Oh, never second mount in this game. And die. That's how I envision it. Holy shit. I didn't get absolutely unfortunate. Am I willing to trade this for Dog Walker and for Novice Inspector? I think so. I'll attack with both. Maybe trading is bad because I have the dragon. But if the dragon dies, I think trading is good. And if it's the Aurelia morph, then yeah. I don't know, maybe the trade is bad. Like, what do you think, chat? I do deal 2 damage, but my opponent loses creatures that were already dead from the incinerator. Effectively. And I lose my creature. I do need to collect evidence for the incinerator, so I do need to have more evidence in my graveyard, so okay, now the play was good. They have dragon removal, I'll cry. But if they don't, I'll win. Should that mean I should not attack? Perhaps, but hopefully they don't have Act of Treason. Don't manifest, please. See? They paused. They're pausing. See? They played a creature. Holy shit, they died. Why did they play the creature? I mean, what else are they supposed to do? There's no one white mana removal. Collect evidence X? Yeah. Sure. Holy shit. What a nice card. Wow, that dragon seems broken. Yeah. Damn, I wish I had the skill to get the mythic dragon in a pack. Chat. The skill? I had 2 of them. Pack 2, I opened a dragon and I got past the second one immediately after. I enjoyed it. But I think I also enjoyed Red Herring. Can I join another draft? Yes, but not now. The prelim starts in 8 minutes, so I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom, prep some tea, and then we're gonna be playing the Pioneer prelim with Lotus Field GTO. Exile Fable. Doesn't sound so good. Discard Cataract, Sunken Citadel. Oh, I've seen this deck. It's summons Atraxa. Probably doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything as my deck. I'll cast Charm EOT. Get Dmorka. Seems pretty free. Could also stop it. I think getting Dmorka sounds better. Got 2 negates in there, so it's gonna be 1 negate in hand only. I can also get my own Atraxa, but I think it's Dmorka time. Why not Cipher onto the Morka? I prefer it to be in my graveyard. For Leer. Because I think we're gonna go for Leer. I have 7 mana, plus 8, 15 mana. So I go Balaged. 4 Charm for Leer. 4 left. Are these Surveil lands with Constellation over temples? I have 4 temples and a few Surveil lands, so... Yeah, they are. But I think Scry is better than Surveil in this deck. And I'll Cipher on the flashback. But there's not gonna be next turn, so... I'm gonna be out of Balageds. I can kill with Lair if like I need to, so... Giga, Hidden Morka. Okay, caster wins. It would take a while to click through that because 2 Balageds in my graveyard, I guess I can't Chandra like loop, but I can Lair kill, so... Just need to be... I mean... Would like so much would need to happen for me to be unable to win this game. The charm was pretty great this game, I think. Pine Moon, really? Narset? I want up the Beanstalk into a Narset deck. One Balagate was exiled with Leer, and the second one was in my graveyard, and the third one was in my graveyard too. So I can Leer for like the last one. But I can kill with Lair of the Hydra. So it doesn't matter. And like I can also, yeah, like, yeah, I can just win simply. So if it's a Narset deck, Trimming Pore. The reversal seems sus. Up the Beanstalk seems weak into Narset. And Trimming Pores. Let's have three pores still to, I don't know, do something and skip the reversal maybe. I don't know. Well, let's cut like the third pore. We're gonna, I'll manage. Keep. Dispute is nice against Narset. Kept the entire hand. Resolves. Maybe my moon will get alpined. Holy shit, suck a treasure to make a free shark. The pressure is real. Here comes the Alpine. Can see that my opponent is giga proud of the Alpine Moon on my field. Like they're really happy. Should have natural state against their deck the entire time. Yeah, that's good. Konnichiwa. This will work for sure. Sregate. Mystical Dispute is super weak versus Fable. But it's fine against Narset. Let's maybe just have one dispute. Or cut the reversal. I don't think the reversal is particularly excellent in the matchup. Nice hand. Don't think I want to keep that, right? Although maybe I do. When I get to commit to a Boseju with one of my Scryings. Can you still like the modern format? Oh, I love the modern format. In fact, I'll just get Boseju right now. Name blue? No, red. Didn't sound very convincing. Why? I'll pine my moon, buddy. I think my opponent will get hoisted by their own petard. Unless they play Narset. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I can besiege both. No, he doesn't have the third one, come on. Just more fables. More fables, okay. Have the creativity into 2 Bus Crushers. They won't. But I would shit myself. What do I float? Probably black or a white. Because I need to draw an untapper anyways for the ultimatum. 6, 7, 8. No, it should be black, I think, if I draw Vizier. I prefer the black. Well, no, it doesn't matter. Should kill 2 Goblin Shamans. I'll have 3 loyalty on her. There shouldn't be any haste damage, right? -2 loyalty on Chandra. Transmogrify into Atraxa. Prismatic Commands is the damage. Typhoon, Prismari, Stormcarved Ghost. Well, like, still better to minus than to plus, right? Because if I take 6, she would still die. So point added. Typhoon, Creativity, Prismatic and Stormcarved Ghost, so I can play my own Atraxa. Can cast the ultimatum. Stroke it. Can cast ultimatum next turn. Do I want to keep strings? Might. So I have 9, 13 mana. So it's 3 mana away from casting Dmorka. I can draw an ultimatum target otherwise, and I want to go for Petition Power Leer. Omni, maybe. If I draw any of those, it's a bit worse, probably. For me. Not really. Does it matter if I keep it or not, chat? I mean, it's bad to keep if my opponent negates me. But I don't have 2 turns anyways, so I'll keep it. Like, but I don't really understand why I should keep it. Plays around dispute, so stuff like that too. Creativity into Atraxa. Makes appear negate. Holy shit. Can play Dmorka. Typhoon, negate, creativity, mountain. Can kill Dmorka. But it yields a Dmorka a portion of the time. To jest. They negate this and makes appear this. I guess they can draw 2. They have negate, creativity, typhoon, mountain. Did the stream die? I can see this card. What do you mean? Okay. Could also play Leer against negate. Probably should take Lear. He's more realistic to win than Dmorka. Dmorka just dies on board so often. High roll Vizier probably best bet. No, I think Lear is. My opponent has like, we know 4 of their cards and they don't do anything as Lear. Can be countered now. Because we know he has negate. That was nice. Charm really shown here. I think my opponent should have negated the charm, but then I could have cast ultimatum afterwards. I had the mana to, thanks to the fact I topped the strings. How do we win here, by the way? Well, so I will resolve Omniscience and I keep digging through my deck and win with Chandra looping Omniscience, played Morka for protection. Yeah, it did look dire. I thought I was dead, but then I was just winning. That was awesome. No, they had only negate because they revealed make disappear and negate from Atraxa. So at first I thought they took both, but obviously they can only choose one instant. They chose negate. How has Charm been? Is it the new thing for Lotus Field? It's been pretty good. I liked it. It was pretty great in this match. If you got to catch the match, then you wouldn't be asking this question, I guess, but it's been very useful. Connections. Light, desert, bake, watch, oasis, hourglass, monitor, blur, beach, timer, pulp, track, broil, survey, playground, Swede. So, oasis, blur are bands. What's broil? Hourglass, timer, watch, track. Why is track fitting alongside those other ones? It's not even one away.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Cano.
Watch, monitor, survey. What does it mean to broil? Burda, okay. Playground, beach, timer, pulp, track. Track. Watch, monitor, survey, track. That's a group. Bucha Twitch, thank you very much for your 2 months of supportage. Oasis, Blur, Pulp, and Swede are bands. Never heard of Swede, the band. Hourglass, desert, playground, beach all have sand in it, and I hate sand. It's coarse, it gets between things, and you know, all that jazz. Bro, light, bake, timer. I don't know. Oven buttons. Oh, broil, okay. Kurwa, ale Reezer. Holy shit. He was smooth. Incredibly. Not like here. Here everything soft and smooth. And smooth. I think this scene was really important for Anakin's character development and becoming Darth Vader. Holy shit, bro, maybe include a spoiler warning. React Andy. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh match. Is there a sushi deck? Holy shit, sushi combo salmon. That was a sushi worship. I don't get it, because it's in Japanese. That's probably a funny meme. I know this card. This card was like the best reverse trap or however they were called. If your opponent summoned many monsters, you could just re-summon it for free from your hand and destroy all of their monsters. Will the sushi, I don't know what they were saying. I heard sushi paradise. Will the sushi player win from this spot? Sushi tabetai. Holy shit, this fucking game. I was wondering the other day, what's the most Yu-Gi-Oh deck in Magic the Gathering? Link Summon? This is Link Summon. The blue creature just summoned was a Link summoned creature, yeah. Neobrand. Neoform. Fair. I thought Amulet is pretty Yu-Gi-Oh-like in some sense too. Like most Yu-Gi-Oh-like aspect of Amulet is the tutor chains where you go for like Titan, grab Tolaria West for Pact, Pact for Titan, Titan for Mirror Pool for Titan, Titan for Haste your both Titans. So you just play one card and win. It seemed like they got lucky flipping something good with the sushi card, which I don't know what's the ability of it. And then it special summoned some other monsters, which was enough to tribute to Link summon the big monster to win. But they had like pretty big setup on turn 1 that got hosted by this Niboru, or whatever is the name of that card. So they had a lot of extra stuff set up in graveyard, and that's also valuable in Yu-Gi-Oh! Many cards will have graveyard active effects. So it's not really playing one card and winning, but also it kinda is. Chad, I was looking for a Nintendo Switch. I don't know why I say the name fully. Game for my flight to Chicago. And I wanted to play The Witness, but then it turned out it's not available on Switch. Gunkan Sushi Ikura, Pikmin 4. I have no idea what the Pikmin games are about, so maybe they're gonna be good. I think you recommended them to me a few times already. If you control Gunkan Sushi Shari, this is Ikura. You can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon Gunkan Sushi Ikura once per turn this way. During your main phase, you can excavate the top 3 cards from your deck. And if you do, you can either add to your hand or special summon 1 excavated Gunkan Sushi Shari. Also shuffle the rest into your deck. You can only use this Gunkan Sushi Ikura once per turn. So, it seems pretty simple. If you have the Shari, you can summon it for free, and then in your main phase, you can activate it once to look at the top 3 and add Shari to your hand. So probably they top decked Ikura and found Shari with the trigger, and then comboed into link summoning, whatever. Yeah, you can also special summon the Shari, so yeah. What's Shari? Well, it's another one. Where's the search? Gunkan Sushi Shari. Just a different sushi. Holy shit, like, they have sushi monsters. So this is the Shari that they had. This just has no abilities. 2000 attack and no defense. So all this does is put a beater on the battlefield if you happen to mill it. Well, it's really not really a beater, you just then you have two sushis and use special summon your fusion monster or whatnot. Yeah, Aqua Fire, that seems weird. Attribute Fire, type Aqua. Oh, because the attribute is Fire and type is Aqua. Monster Train. Monster Train I've heard recommended by Slay the Spire gamers, and I have 300 hours of Slay the Spire, so I think it looked a little bit like shit, but I probably should try it. Is Monster Train like you train the monsters, or is it like a train? Or is it both? Seems like both. Legend of Keepers. Wishlist us now on Steam. Okay. Prepare your dungeon. Choose your master. Prepare your dungeon again. Holy shit, looks giga epic. Legends of Keepers to gra prosta, a zarazem unikalna, przez to szybko zdobyła spore zainteresowanie. Gra zdecydowanie na plus za losowość. Miło i przyjemnie. Lack of content, paid DLC, WTF. Well, what if you like, what's the DLC then? Is it not content? Checkmate. Try City Gasser. Now or like on Switch? £1.65 on eShop. What about the other games from the Hades people? Bastion. Yes, Spire is awesome. I like it a lot, but I would like to play something else too. Balatro. Poker, I barely knew her. Poker roguelike. Crazy shit. Fool. No, I don't. I want something. I want whatever. Something that would be fun. Doesn't need to be a roguelike. We've played through Inscription. I liked it. Was really nice. Dredge was fun.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Holy shit, I love dredging. Kurwa, ale narwal. Expansion of Dredge. Fishing adventure with sinister undercurrent. I don't know if I would enjoy Subnautica. Maybe I would. Nice trailer, no gameplay, yeah. Like, I see all of those gameplay and trailers of Pikmin, I still can't tell what's the premise of Pikmin. Like, pick up little dudes and you walk around with them. And you're very small and you just break shit with your dog. Survival horror. Pikmin looked cool. Let's play around. Opponent is a Yorion deck. Triple Grazer against Yorion. I probably am better of mulliganing. 2 temples is not necessarily enough to find all the stuff I need. Yeah, that sounds better. Put back. Probably keep Dmorka with its control. Will I purchase root beer in Chicago? For sure. Dicey Dungeons. Yeah, that sounds cool. I think I've seen some of that. This is a free roll to keep. Okay, so it's like BLT, I don't need Morka. Is root beer good? Is good. Does it taste like a root or a beer? What flavor is root beer exactly? Licorice maybe? I think it's not licorice because I hate licorice. So I wouldn't like it. If I draw Sylvan Scrying, I'll cast it. I'm gonna get slaughtered, perhaps. And then it's gonna be awkward versus the Dryads, but seems like they're just picking a Yorion up. Need a threat though. But at least we have a Dmorka. That's a Traxa. So Dmorka, if they don't kill it, it actually grants me more mana with the hidden strings. Encode it. Likely they will kill it with like Chain the Cox or something like that. Slaughter games, okay. They shuffle my scry, no. Hidden strings? Oh. Well, okay, I guess I can still win. They do have the Caryatid, so they could just name the Chandra and then like I would kinda struggle awkwardly, but can still beat that if I assemble double Thespian stage. Pour over the pages. Por favor. Okay, we won. Why Chandra? I should have got a Leer. Poor Leer petition. Then I can fetch an untapped blue land if... They give me Leer. Petition. And I guess triple pour from my graveyard, so I go to 8 mana. Hopefully find a 4th pour, go to 10. Cast Omni. Well, actually, I don't know, it was trivial to win from this spot, but probably would be, like, I would just gain enough value to pass a turn if needed be. Should I have Zakama? I don't have a Dmorka or anything. I don't have a... Does this deck have a combo kill? Yes. I don't have a Niv Mizzet or anything like that. Would be nice if my sideboard included a second instance of something that just wins. I don't know if I want the exit. Perhaps I do. I normally like Niv Mizzet in the draw. I think the Morka is just enough. The silence, like, how many counters does my opponent's deck have? I would rather have impulses to set my draw. Opening hand, Morka Companion. C'est la vie, c'est la vie. Dmorka, 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 dmorka. Dymy orka, dymy orka, dymy orka. Is Boss Crusher against Nyctos? No, it's against Lotus Field. How do I close the game if they don't concede? I have YouTube shorts that explain that. I'll link them to you. Alt F4, that's so funny. Lavinia. Let's do this into this. Into this. Well, I still have freelance and I'll get the spin stage. Do I have a command for the like? I don't. Outcome Lotus WinCon. What stage the battlefield? Yeah. Notion Thief. Playing silence, bro, stop. Let's see if they can beat Morka though. Into Lear. Cycle Jetman's Garden Classic. Stay mad. Can charm? No, I can't. Can exile their silence with Arc Druid's Charm, or I can flash it back to find Atraxa. Could have used strings to play Lear and have the charm on their turn. Probably that was better. Yeah, definitely should have done that. Actually. I also can use charm to kill Lavinia. That's probably even better. Lavinia is more meaningful than the silence, I think. Oh no, my Dmorka. He's weak to attack. Can cast Chandra next turn. But yeah, I could have had more mana, way more mana. Could have been casting Chandra right now, that was weak. BLT. Will they try to cast a non-creature spell? Let's see. Valky, God of Lies. Well, good luck with that, friend. Yeah, here he comes. Holy shit. Valky, God of Lies. Holy fucking shit. Alright, we're gonna play Chandra, kill, attack down Nahiri. Deafening silence, huh? How are people so sloppy? Imagine it was paper. Yeah. That's how you end up casting Violent Outburst without green mana. While playing for a World's Invite. Or something. I don't actually know what they played for. What like stage of the tournament that was, but top 8 for sure. Game 2 of the finals. Ile kombajna zapierdala? Oj, oj, oj. Let's check. 143. Alright. Somebody join. 3 trophies. Ugh. I wonder how many drafts I have played. I don't know. I have 6 logs saved here. I think I played like 10, because I also played on my laptop. My body is a machine that puts Primal Amulet Titan into a Prelim and outputs a free one. You played 4 or 5 drafts, and so far the best strat for you was 3 or 4 color good stuff. Okay. What I find, again, I'm like not an excellent limited player, so maybe it is true, but like people are actively always telling what archetypes they want to end in, and they like actively try to end up in some. I just go with the flow, and the problem is when I don't flow and I pick some, I can settle onto an archetype for 5 picks. The hybrid morphs seem great. They're pretty good, depends on which one. Like Dogwalker is 2 tiers above the green-white one, I think. I do think it is worth being aware of how bad black commons are in this set. Sure. On the other hand, I think 2 of my trophies included Vein Reaper. So you did say commons, so that's fair. Holy shit, 7 minutes in the queue, dead game. Soon we won't have time for a draft. I am happy you at least tried to prepare a limit for PT this time. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? As in, I don't always do that. Can pick the Conspiracy Unraveler and just draft expensive shit. Alternatively, what's like the other best card in the pack? Museum Nightwatch? Fuse Border, maybe? Probably Fuse Border. It's a red card, a white card, and a blue card, so I guess it's also split card. And the rest of the pack is kind of shit. I don't think I want to take the like Sphinx, pick one. This card's solid. If I pick it pack one, I can just try to only pick small creatures and then it's Frenzy for 2 mana. Seems really good. Alternatively, there is Random Morph, Random Morph, Random Morph, Unplayable 7, 2-drop. Because remember, you can play Morphs with this. So it's not really like... Push, pull. Good Boros card. Relieve the Pass is very good. What's Draft Sim? Galvanize, push, pull. Push is like a white card too. I think I like it. I think it's strong. Alternatively, what else? Galvanize has the Vigilante. I don't know. Holy shit, this looks like a bomb rare. Flotsam, Jetsam to keep on theme of picking those hybrid cards. This is a very blue-black pack. What is straight up best? Maybe Unscrupulous Agent. It can be white-black then. Take the Cadaver and get Chalk Outline. I think Agent makes more sense with my cards. Maybe not. Cease Desist. That's on theme. Those are pretty, like, probably 2 strongest cards. Dramatic Accusation. Oh, everything seems like low power level loss. Now sometimes you get packs that just don't start with no green cards in them. So maybe I'll take the Sample Collector or the Accusation. I ran out of time. I don't know what I wanted to take here. Could take the Shinka, Insight Source, Graphite Witness. This works well with Fuse. Fast, not Fuse. Also a cheap creature for our Assemble the Players, unlike Shinka. Why the Attract and Morka main? To give some utility to the charm. Chalk Outline, Topare Panther. You can take the Chalk Outline. Try to combo with it, it's pretty early. Creature cards. Museum Nightwatch. Wheeled? No, it's not a wheel yet. Next pack is a wheel. Let's take the Museum Nightwatch. Seems like the best card. This is the wheel. It's pretty blank. Nobody wanted to pick the black cards. Case of the Gorgon's Kiss, I haven't seen it transform. It would be really strong if it ever would transform, but... Collect evidence free. Okay, let's take the Orbit. Combines with Chalk Outline. Oh no, another one? Holy shit. That's bad. Return artifact, land, and non-aura. There are 5 elementals. Let's take the Crocodile Elf. It's a green free drop. Which of the blue cards I'm more likely to play? Probably Reasonable Doubt. This creature is pretty shit, I don't like it. It has a big toughness though. Jetsam is pretty bad too. But it joins my collection of those hybrid cards. So we're not sure on like what colors are we in yet. Failed to grasp at like any direction. I don't know what colors were open. If I take Insidious Roots and go hard on Chalk Outline Insidious Roots, then my deck is going to be unbeatable. Maybe, but it doesn't fit with my colors. What does fit with my colors? Yeah, green-black fits actually with like some of the cards. It's just like with those, it doesn't. YOLO. It's gonna work, I know. Kral Whip Cracker. Case of the Stashed Skeleton. Exit Specialist. But Exit Specialist being blue, I think we're gonna take the Crawl. I think that this is better than the Crawl, but... I mean, maybe take this wheel, I don't know if it's gonna wheel. Case is better. Oh, okay. I don't think it necessarily is, but... It's gonna add 2 tap mana. Slice from Shadows. What cards can I play in green-black? Not Fool's Brother. I can play Pool, Fully, and Jetsam Flotsam. I found the rare to be pretty bad. Is Slime's a viable archetype? Well, not much. Not really. The Orb seems actually kind of fine in my deck. It's repeatable, collect evidence. Whenever you collect evidence, make it top tier. Or this Survey land, but then like I don't need the Survey land if I don't pick this. So it's kind of a catch-22. But I think I would rather have the Survey land than like the creature. Let's take the Scrupulous Agent to end up in my graveyard to be delved away for outline and roots. We're gonna chump block. Maybe I'm blue-black, splash green, either. Other crocodile, simply. Okay, so the trampled garden. I think I'd prefer a creature. Holy shit, is it the Guild Pact? No, actually I think it's gonna be Murder. Although Gravestone Cider is kind of interesting too, because it exiles itself from the graveyard for both roots and chalk outline, but I think Murder is just a tiny bit better. And I think black was relatively open, so I'll comfortably be in black. I have decided that. How's the Pioneer round going? Still have some time to draft from pack 3. No, but black is the worst color. Held a message for reason: race, ethnicity, or religion. Allow will post it in chat. Alright, I allow it. I think the card is just bad even when it works. I think you're bullshitting. I wish I had the cadaver now, but well, who could have known that? Let's take the slice again. Agent number 3 or Moroi? I do think Agent is kind of broken, and I need creatures to end up in my graveyard, and it's gonna end up in my graveyard. The cards leave graveyard with collect evidence, yeah. Sample collector and polygraphy orb. Seed Inspector, probably not gonna play it, but maybe I will. Ooh, Snoop. Offender, probably not playing it. Ooh, Mind Rot, I love playing Mind Rot. Teysa, Opulent Oligarch. Another push-pull. Five mana guys, good to sack your skeleton from the case, fair. Folio Limited was different from what I see. What do you mean? I don't think Teysa is a reasonable pick, so I will not pick her. So will I pick Hard-Hitting Question with my 1-power creatures? Maybe push-pull. Push-pull also removes creatures from the graveyard to trigger roots and outline. It's like push-pull, not sure. Run out of time. Holy shit, they're like color... Lack of color seeding sometimes shows in those packs. I mean, like, maybe this my limited is interesting, I just don't win as much. Because I find games to be hard to play. I'll take the Bubble Smuggler, maybe. I don't like, does anything else make sense? Maybe the Manland 2K card in my color or something, I don't know. It's like the Bubla Schmuggler. Under Rage. Could have two of them. Exit Specialist, hard hitting question. Here we have to choose. Am I a blue-black deck? Splashing for roots and outline and collector. That's an ugly splash. Or am I a black-green deck? Specialist is super good in my experience. Hard hitting question is fine. This is a creature. Creatures are just good for my outline too. It's a morph. It's like easy to splash too. Let's take the specialist. Hmm. Two, 5. This is a combo of this. I don't think I care for the Stalker. I have some top end here. I think 2/5 hexproof is actually interesting. Maybe Cryptex. I never played with it. Let's try it. Mutation 100%. Okay. Then too bad I missed it. They went this way. Or Macabre Reconstruction for triggering the roots and all that jazz. Nervous Gardener. Fester Leech. Case. No, Case is just worse than the Gardener. Gardener would be like splashed fixing. That's bad. I mean, I guess now I'll take the Creeper. I don't know. I'm a bit low on creatures. Need to take creature cards. I have 11 creatures. Geardrake is not for my deck. Sideboard Morph versus aggro. 2 Whisk Drinker Vampires. Holy shit. And there was like another one alongside Teza. Nobody playing blue-red, nobody playing white-black. No, this is 6 cards. So this wheel, this was alongside Teza. There was just this, and the Teza. Player took Teza. I'll take this one. Foil Magnifying Cog Glass. Crocodile Elf again. Or do I want a Creeper number 2? Creeper is good. Conundrum. Might even play the Conundrum. Not in love with how this deck turned out. Like, I'm not even sure what my colors are. No, it's gonna be in the sideboard for when I, you know. Conundrum is a banger in Pack Wars. Holy shit. we do this, my mana will be fixed by the morphs then. Because I won't need any mana. I think Jetsam Flotsam gets out of there. I think Reasonable Doubt gets out of there. And I think Mindrot is sideboarded. This is the Cryptex deck. I think we need to cut Mindrot because we need synergy between my spells. Turn 1 Leech, turn 2 Cryptex. GG. 1 Plains, 2 Mountain. I love the auto suggestions that Modo gives you with those hybrid cards. Does the mana look good to you, chat? Most of my cards can be cast with black mana. Like, what do I need non-black mana for? Those 3 cards. I probably should play more forests. Because I have real green cards and fake blue cards. Because I don't have any real blue cards. Yeah. Maybe I can play something instead of Bubble Smuggler. Repeat Offender. I mean, I think I prefer the Bubble Smuggler and just I'll flip it sometimes and all of that. I think I might cut case you didn't get any of the cards that work with it. Holy shit, bro. Then why did you tell me to pick it? Let's play the Prelim against Raish nonetheless. Well, I think I have to keep. Very Snoop never cast. Well, face down. But yeah, the cards that I can play in my deck are Jotsam, Flotsam, Savior. You can play Savior over the case if the case is bad. It's a creature, so like at least it's a 13th creature for roots and Chakot line. But I could, like, I kind of would like to play the Mind Rods with Triple Agent. Chakot line with 12 creatures. It's a bit of an issue, yeah. That's because chat told me to take case instead of the creature. Also, chat doesn't allow me to play Living Conundrum, you know. And then it's like, haha, you have 12 creatures, idiot. Mind Rod better than case, anyways. Chat is like, no, you have to draft for power, and then chat laughs, haha, your deck has no synergy. Tough luck. Raish Mulligan to 5. Mulligan to 5 already. It's gonna move to 5 and kill me on turn 3 anyways. Why back to Surveil better than Temple? No, I still play the same way I did. I just have 5 total temples. And 4 of them Scry and 1 Surveils. So, because I can't have 5 scrying ones. And also the first one gets searched up by Boseju. Should have just opened the Gulari Bomb like a pro. Izoni. I agree that had I pick one Izoni, I would have had a better time. The all-powerful Daniel asks, how has main deck Atarax and Dragon Lord been? Good, good. More so the Morka, I think. Holy shit. I guess surveilling is scrying is better, so we scry. What do I want to see? Grazer, I guess. And strings. Or Growth Spiral, I guess not in my deck, huh? Almost a turn 4. Pretty far away from a turn 4. Strings and pour away from that. Or 2 strings away. Vizier also works now. Well, I need Vizier to copy my stage, and I need 2 strings to untap both, then I have 6 mana, and then I need to, I guess, Vizier, yeah. Yeah, second Vizier you mean, not the first one. So I need 2 out of 11, but 2 pours don't work, so it's actually narrower. Could maybe Surveil now, but if I hit Grazer, it's good still. Because if I play the maze, I can Surveil and then also still Luke. But if I look with impulse on top 4, but if I impulse now, I get to grab a Grazer and be relevant slightly. Well, not, I don't know if it is. I play it next turn, I put Lotus Field and Stage into play, and I have... Well, enough so that strings would kill. Yeah, so it helps. Imagine you could copy opponent's Lotus Field with Stage. Holy shit. That would be backbreaking. Is crashed quintuple queuing, by the way. Plays Lotus Field. Holy shit, what a genius. Okay, so we have a Grażyna. But Vizier is better because it cycles further into strings. So I don't cycle Viziers now to increase my odds of bombing on the next turn. Yombing. I guess if I hit strings in the last card, it doesn't even work, so... But like, if I hit a pawn amidst that... Wait, what if I... use... I passed priority already. But what if I untap and play Vizier, actually? Then I don't have the ultimatum mana on the next turn anyway, so I just don't draw cards. And it's the same. Alright, Rest, I am done with you. Words to learn from the SAT. Cock. No, too many letters. Silly. Oh. What's SAT? Vocab? Cool, I'll trust you. Silly. Splurge purchase for your favorite artist concert, maybe. VIP. Words before whim or roll. O kurwa. Co jest, ziomeczku? Just had a single tap Lotus Field and suddenly he's casting pour over the pages. He burned a strings to do that, so that seems good to me. For me. Adopt, don't shop. Okay. Consider that done. It is on. It is on. Other strings. Granted. Chooses Narset's Reversal. So you have to play slow. So he spent like lots of resources, so I guess I just copy in his upkeep. Seemed a bit like aggressive. Maybe the best line for him still, but 2 strings used. Mark Druid's Charm. Solid. So he has Narcissus Reversal and Unknown. What happens if he reversals my ultimatum and casts it? Game 1. Sylvan Scrying. So he has Reversal and Unknown in hand. If I play a Vizier and copy stage, I have 12 mana. I have 14 mana next turn, so I can just ultimatum twice. Nine, 12, 13, 14. I probably should be able to make the colors, but I mean, I have to be able to make the colors, but well, 4 black is actually pretty hard to do. Maybe I don't have the colors then. Okay, what if I play Vizier, Vizier, Hedge Maze? Then I'm going to have 12, 13, 14 mana. I mean, maybe I can draw something of the Vizier and like still have the mana to like cast Kickstart with Vapor. Do we have a choice? Opponent combos next turn, right? Well, what choice? My opponent has 2 cards in hand. One of them is a Narcissus Reversal. He can't even cast Ultimatum. Seemed like he didn't have more pores because he wasn't casting them. Seems like I do have a choice, and like that choice is to wait for the next turn. Twelve across is puppy. But 12 across is many more letters than that. Puppy. Puppy what? Paternity. Holy shit, that sounds cringe. No, it's not that. I'll also be scared of Bottle Seju. But with 2 stages, he's still gonna tap, right? Direct petition. Into por. Por favor. No, into fucking strings, because bro just had ultimatum chilling as the last card. Nope. Into Lear. Okay, makes sense. Simple. Alright, he didn't move and 2-5 and kill me on turn 3, but he still used every single last card he had. Play for reversal play was cool. Yes, kind of. Although I was on the receiving end, so I didn't actually like it. Choose his approach. Fair. What a deck. We have reversal, a silence, and 2 disputes on top of the Krenko's Boss Crusher for the mirror. Atraxa seems pretty irrelevant. The Dmorka seems ambitious. I probably will cut Dmorka too. And I'll cut 3 Gražinas. Keep 1 Grazer. Could also have up the Beanstalk. But I think the Grazer speeding up is not absolutely irrelevant. Might be okay, it's just kind of bad. He's playing the Mana Dorks and he's gonna go faster though. Overall pretty impressive Raesht. Seems big upside for keeping. And I feel like I lose anyways if I mulligan. Or like I lose anyways against Raesht all the time with this deck. But silence can be pretty incredible in the mirror. Clench. Nobody clenched. I think I should tutorial play Lotus Field. Maybe I should just do something else on this turn, but this lets me top deck a Vizier and do something funny. Play Field, untap it with Vizier, pass with Charm or Silence. Did he go Charm for the Fey of Wishes for the reversal last game? Or was it just Fey of Wishes drawn? He just cast the Granted, he didn't draw didn't Charm for it. Shpara's headquarters. Holy shit. Yeah, Fey of Wishes was drawn, so. I think we impulse higher upside than searching up a land. Passes. That's crazy. I think that's really good for me. Dispute. Strings. Probably strings is better. The silence covers like most what dispute would cover. String seems like it pops off harder. I would take an untapped land if I was offered one. Bottom this, pass. Now I have silence or charm for stage EOT. White mana, silence. No, you. Kinda funny. Ooh. I guess just scrying for Lotus and then strings on 2 Lotus and then pour. Dispute, I get stopped. Can destroy one of his lands, but that seems weak. Like it still goes to dispute, doesn't matter. It's the same. His hands seem very reactive, so I wouldn't be surprised if he has a dispute or reversal or whatnot. If he thinks about it, then like, would he think of a dispute? Not really. I think he would think on reversal. The Boss Crusher seems worse than a silence, probably. Or satyr. No super, skontrowałeś. Fajnie, fajnie. So, kill me, bro. I guess. I have nothing else. Petition. Stringsters. String theory. Simple. I guess Boss Crusher dodged reversal specifically. So that would have actually worked out better. Should I have played the Boss Crusher? Like if I go scrying for a stage, play stage, and then play Boss Crusher. Maybe that was better. I think it was. Holy shit, he has Boss Crusher too. That's insane. For each player, maybe he's gonna kill his own. No? Your boss got crushed by the might of Krenkos, big metal bug. Holy shit. Those words are clearly true. Nice flex, although he does have 1 minute 40 seconds, so... He's just gonna attack me? Sure, why not, buddy? That's not Wayfinder, it's Satyr Voyager. No, it's Voyaging Satyr. Any Voyagers in the chat? Voyeurs. But Kyora's follower is a 2-2 with a better ability. Yeah, Kyora costs blue-green. They're from the same block. And like almost the same cards. So yeah, I think if I played Boss Crusher instead of what I did, I would actually get there. He wouldn't cast anything. He didn't seem to have strings in hand. Seems like it was the repetition for who knows, but maybe he had the strings and but then it would be harder for him. I probably would have been fine. Maybe, yeah, probably should have played a Boss Crusher. Deck is good, I think. Just need one more banger card. I don't know what that means, and I don't know what type of a banger card, but I need one more banger card and then it's gonna be solved. Creeping Tarpet. Not what I meant. Also, let's take a look at my deck again. 12 creatures, Insidious Roots, holy shit. Whoever drafted this was utterly irresponsible. Maybe I was able to take the Teysa. Projector in. I would take the I would put the projector in the deck if it was on color, but it's not. I'm not gonna play this with 3 islands in my deck. I would if I had 8 or even 6. Those are detectives though, so it's pretty good. Mono detectives. It will work out. But first we have to finish the prelim.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello Canister.
Hello Maximilian Deferred. You have 3 green cards that aren't morphs. Forests seem excessive. Yeah, but also I want to cast them because 2 or 3 mana. So I think what would be excessive is would be like playing 2 more islands to play the Inspector. But, you know, of course, chat ruined my deck, so can't do anything about that. Let's 3-1 this Prelim. Pat Kchsi. This hand has 2 Skylands, but no Lotus Field. I don't think I should be keeping those, although... What if I do? What if I just do? Would I board Stormstraff against Merktide? I've been boarding 1 or 2 alongside Firespout. Firespout is better. Not having Firespout, but Stormstraff is a downgrade versus Merktide for sure. But if they're on Magus, you need to... And you have the sweeper, then like board the sweeper. Still, the hand is kind of weak, even though I find Lotus Field on the first scry, so holy shit. Okay. Nice. Does my opponent deck play removal? I have 6 mana next turn. How many times have people asked you why Skylands over Silver Lands? Many times, both directions, because I play 4 temples and 1 hedge maze. Yes, Drake, I brought Firespout and Stormstraff because you play exactly the same sideboard as me then. At least sweeper-wise. What is the best move? Is it perhaps Lotus Field, untap it with Vizier and then return the Vizier? To find the strings? I like that line. That's fine. Do I want to play the Grazer or do I still want to buy back the Vizier and play Grazer next turn? I think the Vizier, because just that means that I get to copy and put a land into play next turn anyways. Like the Grazer doesn't unlock much. It's gonna block and solve for a turn. Holy shit, my opponent is aggroing me down pretty hard though. I have lost 4 life points already. Get to cast a Pour. Should I? Next turn I'm going to have 6, 7, 8 mana so that they can't even Metallic Rebuke me, which I expect them to have, so I think I don't Pour. Wizir daje stringsy, coś Mega Lakerem wygrywasz? Właśnie to chyba nie wygrywam, nie? I tak, bo Wizir po stringsy, copy, untap. Spore. Clear, string, spore. No, wygrałbym. But if it doesn't, then like I don't win on the next turn, right? Seems not good. What has been explored? Enzol artifact. Holy shit, opponent tapped out. I cast Spore. Wait. Black, blue. I cast Spore. No, but like then I can lose to the mana leak on the next turn, so it was bad to rush. Holy shit. Almost. Two ultimatums. Is good? Good enough? Good. Leer or Power, which is better? Leer, Power, Palaged. Should be good. I'm kinda lacking a banger monster in here, but I mean Atraxa is banger enough. Could imagine losing a long game somehow. But I'm just perpetually scared of everything, so that's on me. Sylvan's crying. Let's keep it. But I think I'll impulse first. I'll impulse EOT because maybe I want to like grab lockdown, strings lockdown. Ale ekipa. I think Otawara seems to do the most. Maybe Zakama. There's one card left. Then use this. I'll probably say Metallic Rebuke. I think Ottawara is better to take than Zakama. Seems like if I deploy the Morka, I'll win, so... Scrying. Get rebuked. Pay life. Put Gražinos. Field next and port Morka. Or no pour, we'll see. Glad to have Ottawara rather than Zakama in my hand. With how this game turned out. Holy shit, opponent is scrying. Scrying and looting, scrying to the bottom nonetheless. Ah, no attack in case of drawing a... Let's block. They play blue-eyed and soul artifact. Spieglas Sirenos. Nice. Come on, tap the warden first. Why a lot of Ensoul decks popped up in Pioneer all of a sudden? Well, the new printings, right? Both the blue and red versions have new cards. So, seems like that would be an easy explanation. Opponent kept the card on top. Ooh, that's a good draw. Second pour and then cast block down. They have no cards. Gonna draw one. Karnband. Yeah, sure, maybe that too. Point locked down. Pachi has conceded from the game. It's just so easy, don't even need to combo, just Kazi Sweeper. Holy shit, what a deck. I hadn't had an opportunity to play with the Up the Beanstalk, but still too much, but it's probably gonna be replaced by an interaction spell of sorts, and then we're gonna be Gucci. So we only lost to Rasht. Can you tell us why you like combo decks so much? It's because mid-range decks are extremely pretentious. And combo decks are giga-based. What was the idea behind the Up the Beanstalk? It's so that against control or maybe against discard spell decks I can play it and then my spells draw more cards. But like, when you cast board, you're typically winning anyway, so I don't think it's a relevant angle. So I like combo decks because I like them. Alright, let's play a match with my machine. It's gonna be pretty hard to 3-0 with something like this, I feel like, but how have the Morka and Atraxa been in the main board? Well, pretty fine. I think the Morka main deck is nice because it just solves counter magic. You search for the Morka, then you can just set up
control player.
the Morka into strings into
Combo deck is a term for a deck of,
4.
usually 60, Magic, the gathering cards that aims to win the game using a relatively small
And like
number of
Atraxa
cards
is a
that
big thing
instantly
to
or
find
very
with
quickly
the
win the
charm.
game when combined.
Less sure of
Hence
Atraxa
the
than
name
of the Morka.
combo. 1. Because of this win strategy, a common motif among combo decks is an emphasis put on the ability to find specific cards quickly and win as fast as possible. Good combos make use of mana acceleration, card drawing and engines.
On the draw, leech into agent, holy shit. Hope there's no flash 2 mana creature. What's the point of the leech? Like in the deck or in general? I'll have creature cards in my graveyard so that I can make them leave with the chalk outline out and produce immense value. Ooh, we got rid of Mystery Spy, nice. Come on! The sickest officious interrogation ever. And my leech stopped by the 1/4. Let's deploy it. I'm gonna reap the benefits later. If the inspector attacks, I double block with agent and Fester Leech maybe. Seems like they're not gonna attack. Can slice from shadows on an inspector. Instead, I'll try to dig for my synergies. I'll attack with the guy. So if my opponent blocks, I pull 2 agents next turn. Ha. Charm attacking with the leech seems worse, in fact, pretty bad. It's gonna have 3 detectives. Whenever you solve a case, you look at the top 6. Holy shit. That is crazy. Playing face down is just better. Nice synergies. Why play Atraxa over something like another Dark Petition? Because you can search Atraxa with your charm and you cannot search Dark Petition with your charm. But might be interested in playing a second Dark Petition. Anyways. Holy shit, what a block. Alright, I'll take that. Yeah, exile target creature. Although I have better enough proof. Which was revealed, so my creature becomes a 1/1 and dies. That's good. That means I can get it back with my Slice from Shadows.
He's a phenomenal control player.
With my pool, rather. Slice from Shadows is just a removal spell. Holy snap, Drake 11011. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Oh no, my Fester Leech. I never sleep. Time for the dream play. We make a detective, and we make my opponent discard exile 2 cards from their hand. They exiled Makeshift Binding and Dramatic Accusation. Ha! Counter their strategy by all of my creatures being shit. But that means that their last card is even better, which is a bit worrisome. State of mind. I never sleep, cause sleep is the causing of death. Oh no, you're gonna combat my trick too? No, it's nope. Just want to get a loot. Okay, so they have a land in hand. Three, 5 flying, 5/4. Holy guacamole. Into your graveyard from anywhere. Ah, Hmm. Am I winning? Well, no. Not quite. Take 7, go to 5, and then I keep on not winning further. So that's a bit of a problem. Maybe I don't take 7 by chump blocking the ground creature. I think it's probably good. I'm far away from flipping the Vengeful Creeper ever. Ejrim. Okay. So you actually make 4 clues thanks to that. Ejrim Hexproof 7/6. Oh, I guess we can minor them, yeah. Show cards. Splashing for the black case. What can I do about Ejrim? Could counter it with reasonable doubt. Or make my opponent discard with Scrupulous Agents. I don't have anything in my sideboard, so I'll just resubmit. Maybe it's gonna be a look into your opponent's hand angle with Cerebral Confiscation at some point. Okay, we're gonna get them. This hand just does so much stuff. Should I play the Sample Collector to attack through their morph? Probably. Miss, 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 miss. Opponent, I need that miss. Case of the Pilfered Proof. Which one was that? It's this one, okay. Holy shit, Cryptex is gonna shine. What is the best play? They play Ezreal, I want to murder. I'll simply top deck a swamp to do that. Playing Cryptex accomplishes seems like not much. Confiscation, discard Ezreal. Could work. Slice from shadows this turn. Doesn't do anything. I can't attack with the sample collector even if I confiscation. Let's deploy the morph and hope there is no Ezreal and I can mind rot them or mind rot 2 Ezreals from their hand. Is Case of the Pilfered proof any good? I can't tell. Oh, and they trigger the auditor. Another dramatic accusation. Yeah, no plans for vlogging in Chicago. Yes, you can take a picture. Just say, hi, I'm Mr. Duktape, and I'll say hi. Not even pictures of deep dish pizza. Maybe I'll post that in the Discord. Deep dish pizza. Pizzini. Pizzeroni. Case file auditor. 2-5. The prelim is over. I free won the Pioneer prelim and I free won the Modern prelim. So everything was as it's supposed to be. Solid. Well, if you didn't get a hi, that was because you asked for a picture and you didn't say hi. Simple. It was not out of hatred or anything like that. Holy shit, I am so demolished this game mentally by my opponent. Five or more unlock counters on it, not free? Oh my god. Five? I do not recommend Cryptex to anyone. I do think it's pretty weak, in fact. Okay, I can mind rot my opponent. Morph? Huh. Not worried about your silly little morph. Can't be countered. Opponent with 2 cancels in hand says, holy shit. I don't think I can mind rot my opponent just yet. I have to unmorph the morph to block. Especially if I dream of utilizing this polygraph orb ever. Make a clue. The proof has been pilfered. A 4/4 that dies into 2 clues. Opponent could simply attack with all and I'll die. But thankfully they maybe won't. It was a crocodile the entire time. Now I take 6. Seems like my deck had a poor matchup against my opponent's deck. Well, okay, let's cast the polygraph so that I can say I cast it once in the history of the game. Let's investigate that draft log. Now that it's clear that it's not a deck I wanted. We took Fuss Brother, pick one, pack one. Which I think is fine. Out of this pack, what else, right? It's either the Sphinx or Fuss Brother or like Night Watch. It's a pack with 3 black uncommons. Then pack 2 to assemble the players. Which I think makes sense with this pick. And I don't know what else to pick here. Like, seems better to pick assemble the players and the market watch pom. Then pack 3. Could take galvanize, which is cheap, versus this, which I took because it's flexible colors, and it's a white card too for this. And this is also a white card, so like I had 3 white cards, but then if I pick this. Then this was again like a shitty pack. Mostly black cards. Unplayable rare. Cadaver. Mono weak cards. So like I think Agent is like the best amongst those cards, but or maybe could take the Cadaver for like high roll. But Cadaver is a pretty like whatever pick with this. Then we see this, and I took Sample Collector. Cadaver sucks. Yeah, for the most part I hadn't been impressed. I could have taken... Could I have taken a white card? I could have taken the Tracker. To have a white card or Accusation. This is a blue-white card too. No, it's blue-white, it's fine. Probably could have taken the Tracker over the Collector, because I had white cards like this. There was little reason to not to take the green card here. I didn't see any green cards ever, but pack 3 or 4 at all. This is also like fine. So if I take the Grief or not, then I can take the Insight Source. Jetsam Flotsam, but Jetsam Flotsam is pretty unplayable. I think it wheeled and I took it anyways. And here I will take Insight Source because I still have like the white cards the most. And I could see taking Shinka, Source, Witness, and then next pack. No white cards, no blue cards. Chalk Outline. Like Panther probably the best card. And then I open Teysa pack 3. I mean, the land is pointless at this, like, just yet for my deck. Because all my cards are white, banter. This is like high impact when I assemble the synergies, but should I have tried further? Let's see what happened further. I took the Night Watch, which made sense with my white cards. Took the Orb because it combos with the outline, but this is whatever. Took Crocodile, whatever. Took Reasonable Doubt, whatever. Took Jetsam. Could have taken the Coroner. Probably would have been better for my actual deck that I ended up with than Jetsam Flotsam, because I would play this with the Case of the Skeleton. Behind the Masks, unplayable card, Mountain. Then second pack I see Insidious Roots and I take it. I didn't have the, because I had the chalk outline, so I tried to like go that direction, but I think if I taken the Gryphonaut Tracker here, and then I'll take the Market Watch Phantom here, perhaps. I still am just white and I'm looking for my second color. Yeah, I'm still white, looking for my second color. And I see this. And I can take Exit Specialist. Could have just taken Galvanize instead of Push-Pull. Yeah, but like that I don't mind taking the Push-Pull instead of Galvanize. Push-Pull is like more colors, so it's more open, it's hybrid. Here I could take like either the black card or the blue guy. There's a chance the blue card is gonna wheel from this pack. There's three like cards I would be happy putting in my final deck. Sprite. I think this Sprite is pretty filler, but wouldn't mind it. Monitor. Exit or the Vampire. Make Your Move or Benthic. Criminologist. Pass Murder, take Inspector. Into take Grammatic Accusation. Smuggler, Inspector. Snoop. I think I was supposed to be playing blue-white. Then there was this pack. Teysa, Vampire, holy shit. But in white I can take like Phantom, Nightwatch. Maybe I can take Teysa and splash Teysa. I took this stupid card in the next pack. I could have like taken Dogwalker if I played white. Holy shit, this pack is so bad compared to this one. Exit Specialist number 2. Or even not on my watch. Of course, like the draft would be slightly different. Then I could take Perimeter Enforcer here, which got passed to me, would be awesome. Bounce Spell or Phantom. Ice Out Cold. I don't know, 110, whatever. Or the Vampire. Vampire has the Vigilante Wrench. Yeah, I had a blue-white deck in the seat instead of a black-green one. pretty clearly. So where did I go wrong? I think here? No, I think here was like a mistake. And then I like took this to speculate, but I should have ignored it, and like seeing that after first spike I only have the Polograph Orb to turn it on. Should have just looked and seen that like my blue-white card base seems more playable. And take the unexciting Market Watch Phantom from this pack. And I would have some like just blue-white 2-drops and just try to attack with them. Which I think wouldn't end up being a great deck, but a better one than what I got. How much does the Wench equip? 4, 2 mana. Okay, chat's fault. But fortunately at the PT I draft without chat's help, so I would like to imagine it would have went a different direction. Although maybe it wouldn't. Stay hydrated and I'll see you back tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the last stream before I leave for Chicago for over a week. So be sure not to miss it.